Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Hello. It's me, Shirgi. Yep, that's me. It's time for some music writing. I can't promise it's gonna be any good. Oh well, might as well keep on trucking until it gets right. My feet are cold because it is cold, and therefore I feel cold. Not a good feeling. Maybe I should wear socks. Usually I'm barefoot indoors though. Okay, hello. Today I'm gonna be rewriting the stuff that I wrote last time, which I don't like. And because I don't like it, that means it needs to be fixed. On one hand, I'm like, why am I not able to write this good? This feels like it should be so easy. But then I'm like, oh yeah, I'm writing in music and it's difficult. And on the other hand, I'm like, but why is it so hard? It shouldn't be this hard. Cold in New England? Wow. Is it cold in Old England? Just kidding, it's always cold there. Because the clouds are always blanketing them. Is live once again. I'm back from the dead and then I'll die again tomorrow. I'm gonna be so honest. I've had no ideas for the past few days for writing music, so I just kind of stopped. But that's okay, I guess. We'll figure it out. Always raining. I think it's because the empire crumbled. It's probably the royalty crying on their land. Okay, don't mind me slyly copy and pasting stuff in the background that you can't see. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear my very loud keyboard be very loud. It's a lie. Okay. Tomorrow's Halloween, guys. You know what that means? That means there's like 2 whole months-ish until Christmas. Awesome, right? How can I win my ex back? You can't. Give up. Okay, time to write some music. Yay! So you notice, I think I wrote this part off stream. I just kind of had like an epiphany. And I wrote this. And I think it sounds fine. I just think that it's just... It can be better. I want to like restructure it a little bit. Instead of just making it... Because I kind of made this kind of random on a whim. So now I kind of want to make it a bit more... a bit more to like my instincts rather than just messing around, you know? I guess you might think those are one and the same, but when it comes to me, they're really not. So I'll just let you listen to it first. I think I've played it before, but let's just listen to it first, and then I'll talk about what I want to change. Okay, so that basically continues for a little while. I think, of course, those melodies could be vastly more interesting. Oh yeah, I don't know if I mentioned that I added a piano. So there's a piano here now. The orchestra, I think, is getting a little bit too large. I feel like there are way too many instruments here now. Whatever, that's a... You know what? Why am I was about to say that's a problem for future me. No, that's a problem for me right now, actually. Actually, that's a problem happening right now. I've always been a little bit upset that I've had to kind of surreptitiously add a bassoon here in this flute choir because I don't have enough flutes, and I could just add another flute, but I don't want to do that because that'll mean there are 5 flutes, and I don't like that. But maybe it's fine, but I really don't want to add another flute if I don't have to. Always closer than she seems. Yeah, just like the future is now, even. Okay. Well, all these instruments are like busy playing solo stuff, so I can't really do anything with them. You know what? I don't know why I'm just keep beating around this bush. Just add another flute, whatever, man. Actually, I don't know if that's actually very helpful because you move up here. No pose, leaving. Okay, bye. Put you like this. So now we have 5 flutes. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. I just hate looking at it. Look how many flutes there are. That's too many flutes. You know, when it comes to writing harmony like this, I'm often like a proponent of putting these guys in different instruments so that you can balance out their tone and whatever. And I guess I, of course, still believe in that, but also, like, who am I? I'd have to give up some of these wonderful solos. I guess I could just have more clarinet. I only have 2 clarinets. See, I keep grappling with this constraint that I've imposed upon myself that I'm trying to use as little instruments as possible. And then here I am writing for 5 flautos. I do realize that actually it's kind of strange that I only have 1 clarinet. I feel like that probably needs to change. For now, this is fine though. Okay. Now that we have all those flutes together, it's time to figure out what happens here. A, thank you. It's gonna bother me if it ain't done. You guys all just play very simple A. I did think I want to continue something like this, but I think maybe this part is a little bit too fast. I think the piano's got to have kind of a big part here. Either I make it faster or slower. This tempo is a little bit too middling. It was okay here in this tiny section with exactly 4 bars of larghetto, but whatever, I'm the composer, I can do what I want. Hold on, give me a second, please. Okay. What do I do now? I don't know. Hold on, let me imagine it real quick. Okay. Let's try this. Hold this note for longer, please. Yoink. I wanted something a little bit longer like that, and repeat this note, please. I take that back, don't repeat that. I always write for 6 trombones in an orchestra. That's so many trombones. I mean, I can always understand wanting more trombones, but I don't think I could come up with 6 different trombone parts. Maybe we can like replace all of the horns and trumpets with trombones and make a big bony sound. Very bony. Let me think. Okay, where are you, piano? Get over here. Play this, please, won't you? But like quietly. Louder. And here be played by the English horn. Okay, I'm just gonna come up with something random here. Get over here, forte. I just want to hear what this scale sounds like. Or not scale, but... D natural. Write my works for very large orchestras like Mahler or Mahler. See, I always go under the, like, my, I guess you could call it my design philosophy. I can't really think of a better word. My approach, I guess, to writing orchestral music is that I hate using more instruments than I really truly need. I think if you write for a very large orchestra, it's very, very difficult to justify using such a very large orchestra when you could have a much smaller one and get the same point across. It just seems kind of wasteful. And I guess that's not... I mean, of course, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day because you can write as big of an orchestra as you want. That's fine. But for me, I just don't like doing that. It just feels like I'm overdoing it for no reason. Can you play on a different instrument? And also Yeah, can you play on this, just the first flute, please? I guess the flute, I think the flute can play this B flat, but I don't think it's gonna be very well heard. Let's just put it in the lower flutes. Hold this note longer. Okay. And I want you to shush. I also think you play a little bit too fast. Can you play in 16th notes, please, instead? And I think somehow changing it from 5 to 4 made it so much slower. I don't even understand how that happened. Anyway. No, not that one. This feels wrong. Can you move to instead? D flat and F sharp. And man, musical is being very uncool with me. And you know what? Just do C sharp instead of D flat. And so I can do A sharp here. Go. And I want you to play Can you play C sharp, please? I don't really care how you get there. Just play it nice and easily. Won't you? Just do like an arpeggio here, I guess. And I want you to hold onto this note. Yoink. There you go. Go. Good. One, two, three, four. Fall on the fourth beat, will you? Or the fourth, eighth note, I guess. Okay, that may be true, but I think you can express more emotions with it. For example, I also use the octave bass as a standard instrument. I mean, the octave bass is pretty cool. I'm not sure what I would express with an octave bass that I couldn't express with an instrument that would be easier to obtain, like an organ pedal, or like, I don't know. I've just never needed such a low note, you know? When have I ever needed such a low note for orchestra? If you need it, then of course that's why there are more instruments, but I've just never needed such a low notes for anything. Never seen a Mahler work with 6 trombones. You gotta be the change you want to see. If you want an orchestra with 6 trombones, you gotta write for 6 trombones. And nobody's going to perform it unless they really like it. And chances of you getting 6 trombones is probably unlikely, but whatever. And I want you to play Good Day. Hello. Here, you just shut up for a sec. Your third flute, can the you just play on second flute. Can the first flute also play this, but a little bit not like it? Oopsies. I want you to play... Oh wait, hold on. Okay, and... Great lesson against writing absurdly huge, like this is Brian's Gothic symphony, which is so unwieldy it ruined his otherwise decent reputation and buried him for like 50 years. That's because people back then were like, well, wait, hold on, let me just verify. When was Mr. Brian, or what was his name again? I know his composer, his last name was Brian, but what the heck was his first name? Let me just look up Gothic Symphony. When was this published? By Havergal Brian. Every time I pull up this page, he has such a goofy portrait. I'm so sorry. He actually just looks like a kid with a fake mustache on. Every time I see his portrait, that's all I can think of. Okay. Yeah, wait, hold on. What was this published? 1932. Dedicated to Strauss. Okay, that's actually a lot later than I anticipated. I thought it was going to be like late 1800s, but it is 1932. I'm going to be he probably just wrote it because he was bored. You can see I've visited this page before. I don't think I've actually read the history of the Gothic. The genesis of the work stems from many sources, including a conversation Brian had with Henry Wood about writing a suite that would revive the older instruments that had fallen out of use in the modern symphony orchestra. The Gothic element refers to the vision of the Gothic age as representing a huge, almost unlimited expansion in humanity's artistic and intellectual development, but particularly manifest in the architecture of the great European cathedrals. The scale of the chorale finale, which took several years to write, look at that, 1919 to 27, and it was published, was that 5 years later? Sure. Brian had to paste the blank pages of score together to be able to write the work on gigantic sheets with 54 staves to the page. Okay. This work is ridiculous. It's the antithesis of Mahler 8. You kind of like it at points. It's very human and not academic at all. I haven't listened to it in full because I'm going to be honest, symphonies are boring and I don't like them. But I have listened to excerpts of it, and man, it's large. But look at that. It has 5 trombones. 5 trombones, baby. 6 sets of cymbals, 3 snare drums, 2 sets of... How much is a set of timpani? Like, maybe like 3 or 4 timpani, so that's like 8 timpani total. Keyboards. Oh, there were even more offstage instruments. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay, so wait, that's 8 trombones plus 5. That's 13 trombones. Very few symphonies I listen to, like and Fold is not one of them, that's for sure. 10 timpani drums. Oh, is a set 5 timpani? Oh, these are the 2 parts. I see. Okay. Wow. That's so many instruments. See, I understand, of course, that the point of it is that it's large, but like, it's not about the size of your orchestra, man. It's what you do with it. And that is to say, you gotta justify having so many instruments. And I'm sure Brian did an okay job of doing that, but also like 4 sets of offstage timpani. What could you possibly be doing with 20 timpani offstage, no less? As 20 plus 10, that's 30 timpani. What could you possibly be doing with 30 timpani? 30 that's so many. And how are you even gonna get that many anywhere? Beethoven's symphonies are very large, even by the standards of the time. That's true. Yeah. I feel like Beethoven, though, yeah, it is kind of the same, really. I think there does reach a limit, though. Like, even when I listen to, like, performances of Beethoven, I'm like, wow, that's a lot of instruments just all playing the same thing. It almost feels like it's just loud for the sake of being loud, which, I can't really fault me in middle school. Definitely listened to loud music for the sake of loud music. But he wrote 20 plus symphonies from ages 70 to 96. Wow, he was like, I'm gonna reach the end of my life. I think it's time to write a symphony so that I can, leave my legacy. And then he ended up writing a billion more. The composer usually knows what he is doing and doesn't do it without reason. I mean, that I would agree with that, but also just look at this guy's face. Does this look like the face of a composer that knows what he's doing? He looks so lost. He's very out of it. I'm sorry, Mr. Brian. I know you're a better composer than I will ever be, but also your portrait is just so goofy that I can't resist making fun of it. Does he have any other photos listed on his Wikipedia page? No. What was his name? Havergal Brian. Can I find other pictures of this dude that maybe don't look so dumb? Oh, there you go. It looks so much nicer here. Wow. Appearance doesn't matter. I make fun of anyone for literally any reason. This is not surprising to me. Yeah. He lived to see the Beatles and Star Wars. That's really all that matters. Very cool. Is this like a recreation of it? Why does it say Grok in the bottom? Oh, this is an AI image, I see. I just noticed the huge scores of paper here. And also, he looks like a midget in this photo. Look at those short, stubby arms. Anyway, let's get out of here. Grok, is this true? Is Virgo Brian actually short? Okay, anyway, back to whatever nonsense I was doing. Can you, like, move? Can you just play the same thing, but, like, moved up? 5. Oh, wait, you already have a 2-plate here. Get out of here. And I want here... I just realized I wrote for the wrong notes here. I gotta have the triple bars. I also just made that same mistake again. Darn it. So many notes. Oh, this needs a B sharp. B sharp. And can you move... And continue being B sharp, please. Okay, I just want to hear these two flutes play together. Oh, and also, yoink. Okay. Can I shift this entire thing over and get rid of this? can you play... You can play the same thing, but... slightly lower, please. This is the stupidest thing I've ever written. I want to hear you. Am I sure about this? I'm getting rid of this. Let's have the oboe do something here. I don't like dotted rests very much. Can you just be 16th and quarter? Or 8th? Okay. See, I keep pressing Control S like out of habit, but I forget that it takes 5,000 years to save a project like this in MuseScore because I've written so much stuff. Okay, okay, let me try this. You're supposed to use treble clef even for bass clarinet? I actually have no idea. I think so, because that's what MuseScore told me, but... Here, let me disable concert pitch for a sec. I think it's because, whatchamacallit? I think it's because the, clarinet and B-flat players often also play the bass clarinet, just so to make things easy. They just have the bass clarinet and the clarinet have the same clef. And so, never get to catch you live. I just want to say I love your music. Wow, thank you. Why? And your piece Homesick inspired me to write the best thing I've ever written in. The band director said we play it. Yippee. I'm glad you liked it because I hate it, and I think it's the worst orchestrated thing I've ever written because it was my first one, and I think it is horrendously over-orchestrated, has way too many instruments, doesn't justify their usage at all. But anyway, I'm glad you liked it. Okay, let's get to work here. What was the thing I had over here? Let me go to the xylophone. It was... I like this motif here. I want to reuse this. Okay. I think I'll do that. This one's in 3/4, but I'll just retrofit it to be in 2/4, I guess. Scroll, 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 scroll. Okay, let's see. Where am I? I was writing for y'all. Okay, so that was in A minor. So you two in A minor because I'm lazy and you're still in A minor. Can you be up here, please? It's so goated. I disagree heavily. I spent quite a while trying to reorchestrate it so that it sounds better, but I gave up on doing that because I got bored. I got really bored very quickly. Can you play Shush? You're too fast. Can you redo it for you? How long have you been written on this specific piece so far? Let's check. I created it on September 28th. So just about a month I've been working on this one. Not continuously, obviously, but that's just when it was created. It's gotta be some kind of tuplet here, but I'm not sure what that is. Maybe a 5? I have a very specific rhythm in mind, but I it's so strange that I just can't count it out, and I'll just have to... Nice dedication there. I mean, thanks, I guess, but a month isn't a very long time when it comes to writing. And plus, this is like my fun piece, so I haven't gotten too bored of it. Bye. Okay, goodbye. I think it was when I was writing Homesick. That was the first piece I ever wrote for Orchestra. So I just kind of let myself go on that one. But like looking back, I published that over like 8-9 months ago, right? Like a baby could have been born in the time that I published that and now. So a lot has changed, and how long you've been writing for orchestras? Ever since I wrote that one piece, so about 9 months, maybe 10. So not very long. And I've learned a lot since then. What does this sound like? Also, quieter. Shut up. Okay. Can you be played in flutes instead, please? And I guess since I have so many flutes, I might as well just use them all. Where's that stupid piano? Shut up. I know I made you loud before, but shut up. That sounds stupid. Higher. That also sounds stupid. Get out of here. Can you guys both play like this? A little bit louder. I've had a lot of weird tremolo stuff happening here, and I don't want to add too much of that if I don't have to. I think what would make this more successful is that if I had like a restatement of these themes that I have here. But if you haven't heard them before, I'm not going to play them for you because I hate you. So instead we're going to just move on very swiftly from that. Good, I like that weird noise. I want pizzicato here. I'm not sure what kind, but I just want some. Where's pizzicato? There you are. You're so quiet, I cannot hear you. Please. It's gotta be D flat. And have any tips on how I can get better at read sheet? You mean lead sheet or just like reading sheet music? If you want to know how to get better at reading sheet music, it's called practice. Just learn more of your favorite pieces or more of your favorite songs. You get used to it. How do you learn to read a new language? You just keep reading it. There's not much else to it. I don't know. I'm trying to think back to how I learned to read, and I just remember, I mean, I had a teacher, which is one thing, I guess, but like, I was just learning to read sheet music. I mean, after you understand where read with a key next to you, well, you mean like a, what do you mean the key? Well, what are you reading with a key? Like, unless you have like a sharp means this, a flat means this, then where the notes are, that's fine. Like a cheat, like if you don't know like where the notes are, like if you don't know like where is C on this, if you don't know that, that's fine. Yeah, you can have like a thing telling you like, oh, this is where C is, and oh, if you're writing it, if you see this kind of clef here, then this is your C or whatever. Although the clefs do tell you some information, although it's a little obscure because this is called the G clef. Or let me move to the piano actually. This is called the G clef, so called because its little loopy surrounds the G. And this is called the F clef because it's two dots around the F. F sharp in this case, but F. So, I mean, that requires you remembering that these are called the G and F clef, which I think at some point they did look like the letter G and the letter F, but I feel like it's really a stretch to think of them like that these days. I mean, the treble clef definitely looks kind of like a G, I guess, but the F clef, the F clef, maybe not so much. It does not look like an F. Actually, hold on, let me see if I can I don't see the F. I know, right? Hold on. Bass, clef, history. Maybe I can find like an image. Okay, here's one. So it used to have F. That one's kind of a squiggly F. And this one's just a sad face. I don't know what happened to the F here. I think like they thought that these are two different marks and then like a line. So they kind of had that, but they removed the connecting parts. I have no idea what this is supposed to be. They kind of brought back the sad face here. And then it just became like this. And then it died. Yeah, you're so right. Hold on. Maybe there's a less stupid looking one. Alright, well that one's G. This one doesn't look like a G at all, but okay. I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. That's like Delta or something? Do you have VSTs? No. Good boys do fine always. What in the world are these bass clefs? I like how they had to bracket here, like, okay, so this is a F clef. It kind of looked like an F for a while, and then I don't know what the hell was going on over here, and then it basically returned to the design that we had before. Okay. Hello. Oh yeah, and if you guys haven't seen this chart about different look is that really Mozart? Did Mozart actually write a clef that looks like that? Yeah, you can imagine that like when, especially if you're Beethoven and you're writing a symphony and you're writing for basically more instruments than anyone had up to that point, then you have to write a lot of treble clefs, and at some point you just get really lazy. Okay. That doesn't look like a bass clef to me. That's a little closer, I guess. The F clef. And there are the beautiful C clefs. I think they're, well, yeah, these are the C clefs. This is the G clef because its little loopy surrounds the G. And there's the F clef because the two dots surround the F. You'll never guess why this is called the C clef. It's because the middle of it is surrounding the C, and there are like two backwards C's here, I guess. which is very helpful. Man, we gotta be glad that we only have to deal with 3 of them, and maybe if you're an orchestrator, you'll have to deal with the alto clef because of the viola. In fact, I'm pretty sure the viola is the only one that has the strange clef in this entire piece. Everyone else is using treble and bass. It's just the violas are so special and they get their own. Yeah, if you read old music theory textbooks, they will use soprano, alto. I keep saying that word wrong. Soprano, alto, tenor, bass. They will use these clefs. You know, if you look at the dot on the F clef, it's on the F note. Cool. Gay, 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 gay. Thanks. I appreciate your support. Let's see now. What's this pizzicato sound? You're not loud enough. Go. I want here. Tenor clef is very common in cello and trombone writing. Is it? I mean, I don't know much about... I've seen cello and treble clef, which was just painful. I've seen bassoon and trombone and tenor clef, although, like, I mean, I know the trombone that we all know and love is technically the tenor trombone, I believe. So, you know, it would... I mean, I would not like it to use. I'm pretty sure, at least as far as I'm concerned with the instrumentalists I've talked to, they'd much rather just read a bunch of ledger lines than have to deal with the completely different clef. Of course, a professional could do it, but like, I don't know about you, but I'm not writing for a professional ensemble anytime soon because I don't think I'm good enough for that. So, when it comes to writing music for people that aren't on that level, they just like reading ledger lines better. How do you write a treble clef? I don't have my drawing tablet with me right now. Or hold on, it's on the floor. I'll get it with my feet. Hold on. Give me a moment while I set this up. You guys want to see me write sheet music? Let me get my tablet on and plug it in with my cable. Oh my gosh. Let me open Krita for this. Ba-dum! There are some other sounds. Okay. Lots of stuff just gets transposed too. I'm not smart enough to memorize how each instrument transposes. Neither am I. That's why I'm writing in concert pitch, baby. What's the weather like right now in good old Texas? Cold. It is cold. It like dropped like 30 degrees on average within the span of like 3 days. That's just Texas for you. Oh yeah. Alright, it's time to write some clefs, y'all. Okay. Most first and second trombone parts in professional music is written in tenor clefs, and first trombone's often with a swap alto trombone. I've never seen that. I wondered how often are alto trombones being used? Bigger size. Treble clef. There's my fat treble clef. And there's my smaller treble clef. There's my stupid treble clef. Hold on. It's... For some reason, because I've had to do this, like, writing on score paper, and not having a score right in front of me is really throwing me off. Treble clef should... Oh man, I drew this way too big. There you go. I drew it so much better now that I have the guidelines. Also, if you write an ampersand, it kind of looks like a treble clef. It's ampersand. And bass clef, pretty easy. You just draw the 2 dots. Hello. Alright. I'm glad I got my drawing tablet out just for this. Yay. Let's write my name. Shirgi. Dang it. I spelled it wrong. Oh my gosh, shut up! How you write a quarter note rest? Alright, hold on, let me open Krita once again. I'm pretty sure I deleted MS Paint off of my computer. Because I don't like it. And so now we have Krita. Quarter note rest. Hold on, let me actually, you know what? I was gonna, what does the quarter note rest even look like? Doesn't it look like, it's like, what does the quarter note rest look like? Doesn't it, I remember like drawing like a lightning bolt and then like drawing like a little C on the end of it. What's a quarter note rest even look like? Is it the other way? Like that? I think it's the other way. I think if I had to write it on score paper, I would write it like that. Add a little dot. Isn't it just the Z? Yeah, it's like a fancy Z. Can't read cursive, it looks very weird. Dang. How do I write? I write Z in cursive. It looks like this. So yeah, it does kind of look like a Z, I guess. You write capital Z, which looks like, what's capital Z look like? Believe it or not, there's not a whole lot of capital Z's that I'm writing on a day-to-day basis, so I've kind of forgotten how to write it in cursive. It looks like, kind of like this, I think, just a bigger version, and a little loopy. I think so. You have more loopies if you want. Bigger loopies. Can we hear what you've written so far? Oh my gosh, I've written so much music and I'm redoing this middle part here. You know what? I'll let you guys listen to the beginning again so you can understand what we're working with. Oh yeah, and also I have this invisible chocolate shake that I have on my desk here that I've been neglecting to drink. So you guys get to listen to me drink this very invisible chocolate shake. Very invisible. I think I've always drawn quarter rest wrong, but I don't care. Cool. How many side quests have you done this stream? 0. Alright, it's time to play this. I wanted to bring back these themes. I'm not sure if I will. Anyway, go. Okay, first of all, I'm a little dubious about this clarinet solo because the clarinet is playing in its stupid range. English horn might be better. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up. Just listen. And then here. And I want more percussion here. And I want... Can you be louder? What does it sound like? You guys would have to be louder for this, because I'm playing timpani over you. Go! Don't forget the bass clarinet will stand out over everyone. That doesn't sound very nice. Can the trombone fill in this gap here? Maybe I'll just want a normal trombone. Oh, there's Muse sounds, or you purchase nicer soundboards? I have nicer sounds, I'm gonna be honest. I want someone to play these low notes. I think the trombone's going to be too resonant, though. And I don't really have a whole lot of other bass instruments to use. Can the tuba play these notes, maybe? Go. Of course, the tuba is super loud because it's a tuba. I think we all forget how loud a tuba actually is. Let's just replace all of these with brass instruments. Put you here. You go here. You know what? Contra bassoon can stay, because I like it. You guys will just have to be quieter though, because you're so loud. Shut up. Better. And you know what? Just for posterity, I'll also put you in tuba. Let's hear you all together. I like that, actually. Do you collect Stanley Cups like a freak? Man, that's so rude. I love it. No, I don't. I don't think I own a single Stanley Cup. Because I have this very cool, like, Pikachu thermos that I like instead, and I use that. It's kind of small, because I'm pretty sure it's meant for, like, an elementary school kid, but I like it, so I use that. It holds, like, not nearly enough water for me, though. Do you play an instrument? Barely. I play the harmonica. Does that count? Go. Go, forte. I want here. Where's A? A, I got it. Okay, that is unnecessary. And I want here. Where's my third flute? Actually, can I get both of y'all to do this? Where's my... Can you just, like, become a piccolo for a second? Here. First flute. I guess a third flute could double the piccolo, and maybe that would make more sense. But, whatever. First flute gets all the hard stuff, because it's a flute. I just have to make sure to return you back into a flute back here. Thank you. Okay. Cool. Multiple instruments just means you're doing harmonies with them. What? What does that mean? Let's add some tuplets. How do I add tuplets? What kind of tuplet do I want? 7? I just want a fun sound effect here. I want on this second beat, I guess fourth-ish beat. I could write it in 4/8. Now it might make my mind at ease, but just for the sake of me, it shall be 2/4. Or I could put it in 4/8, I guess. I don't think. Oh wait, there is 4/8 here. All right, it's in 4/8 now. Go. Go, Piccolo. Do what you do best. Be annoying and loud. That's not nearly biting enough. I think maybe you gotta have... Who's texting me? Unbelievable. It's gotta be like... even faster over here. Even smaller tuplets. Okay. Should make one of the lower flute parts double an alto instead of having its own part. See, that's what I was also thinking, and then I wanted to write for 5 flutes over here. I don't really have an excuse for this, other than being lazy, and so that's just what's going to be for now. Definitely I'm going to have to fix that later, because it's the intro, so it's the most important part, but whatever. Go! Good. But also you have to be much louder than that. Can you do like this? That's 5 beautiful, not 5. That's 4. G, I guess you could retune this. So it's 3. A wonderful timpani here. Okay. And what am I feeling? I think here you need... and... go, chimes! Do something! I don't like chimes, shut up. Bass drum, go! Loud! Hello? Is there a bass drum in the room with us? How is this bass drum so weak sauce? Oh, it's because I muted its volume a tiny bit. I bet there was a good reason why I muted the volume. It's coming back up. All of this wonderful loud timpani. Keep on louding it up. You're not loud, or not loud enough. You're too slow. Instead of, what BPM were you at? You started here, 49. Can I push you up to a nice... I already wrote here larghetto. Let's just write here largo. And then here I could write larghetto, so you're faster. Yoink. Dar largo. 49 BPM is probably largo. That's largo enough. Okay, maybe that's a little bit too larghetto. Can you be like 58 BPM? Timpani, go. You guys are not nearly loud enough for what the heck is happening, but I think if I move you to forte, you're gonna be way too loud. Can you, my friend? There you go, bass drum. You got some stuff. And just do like that for posterity. I want the U. What are you called? Double reeds to also do stuff here. Can you play? Winter or autumn? Autumn, because it's cooler. Literally. Just kidding. Winter is cooler, literally, but autumn is cooler figuratively. I forgot here, you're supposed to be tuplet. Okay. A rim sound for the bass drum like those VSTs. I do have a rim shot sound. It, in fact, is very rimmy. You're a G flat, actually, I think. Yeah, you sure are. Oh my gosh. Can I hear you guys play together? Thank you. A little quieter than the flute boys, though. How many octaves can the French horn do? Enough. Oh, you guys are not loud enough. Go. Actually, no, don't play anything. And I want you to play... I kind of want to bring back the solo here. Those 4 notes are kind of the theme of this whole thing. So, I want to bring them back. Bye-bye. I'll see you later. Loving the tritones? Thanks. I'm tritoning it. I'm really fond of this bassoon combo here. So I think I'm going to sacrifice everything I just wrote in order to emphasize it. So everyone that I just wrote, go away because I hate it. And instead here I want to... I'm not going to sacrifice you because I like you. Actually, I am. I already have you written down, so go away. You guys are taken to the knife. Everything that I just wrote, go away because I hate it. Instead, I want to go back to my original plan instead of writing something new. Just go back to writing this wonderful harmony here. I'll just, because I'm lazy, I'm going to steal this from myself. Go here. Put you a few octaves down just to make it fun. I guess I gotta transpose you. I'm gonna transpose you up to A minor. Whoopsies. I want to have here like a, what is it called? Harmony. I don't know what that is. I don't write nearly enough of it. That's not A minor. A, C, E, A is not A minor. Oh, what is it then? Can I hear... Can I have here... This G, sorry, G here goes to... D sharp makes it Lydian with a flat 3, but the C sharp in the third bar 4, it just makes it a Lydian. Sure. You know, maybe I just really liked the tritone there and didn't really think that much about it. You shall be G sharp to... Have you harmonize here? This G, just move to B here. Go. This middle part seems a little strange. Can I have F sharp here? I like that more. That seems a little too major. I think the G sharp is actually better. I'll go back G sharp. G natural. Prefer that E to be F double sharp. What, this one? But that just sounds like rock music. Which software is? This is MuseScore 4, M-U-S-E-S-C-O-R-E number 4. In the third bar, what, this one? You want this to be this? Oh, what would this be, A? Oh, this is just... I don't like that. The non-contrabassoon part? Well, this, man, you gotta be more specific. Could you just move down here? One, two, three, four. What mood you want to achieve? I don't know. I'm not very concrete about this. Go. A flat. Hold this note longer. Continue to be G sharp temporarily. Hold this note. Can you hold this note even longer, please? Okay, good. This contra bassoon is very loud. Listen to how beefy that is. Just for funsies, let's try putting you in other instruments. Let's try the you guys together. Tuba is a bit too smooth, I think. It's not really in its very... Okay, well, not that. And these notes here, it's a little more gravelly. Up here, though, it's a little sweeter in tone, which is good. Sometimes, but not in this one. This very specific part where I don't want it to be like that. I guess I could write for more bass trombones, but I guess I should just write these for the bassoons. That's what they're built for. Believe it or not, bassoons like playing low notes because, well, it literally has bass in the name. Pretty sure that's not why it's called a bassoon. Actually, why is it called a bassoon? It's time that I figure this out. Bassoon. From French basson. What's a sausage bassoon? Synonym of racket musical instruments? Okay. French basson. Oh, it literally does come from the word bass with augmentative suffix one. Basso. Very cool. So it literally does just mean bass. It's the bass instrument. It's the bassoon. Unbelievable. And the contrabassoon is the contrabass-oon. Whatever oon means. Okay, let's go. I want here. Let's keep up that timpani. Go. And I want... Oh, I forgot you guys are playing. I couldn't even hear you because everything is so loud. Go. I like this pizzicato run. You're too loud. Shut up. And I want the single viola here to play some stuff. Go, Pits! Yoink. Go, MF! Thank you. Good, thank you. Oh, actually, I don't like that. Can you be in cello instead? Go, cello! Lower. And then I want here, on this beat here, that's a D flat. Okay. This is gonna be so stupid. Can you play a D flat here, please? Or is that too low? Doesn't allow me. Can you play a D flat up here? Don't play that, actually. And I want... What do I want? Can I don't like that. Put you back in the violas. I want here you guys to play some droning notes. As your plug guys are not playing Arco right now. It's time to change that. Get Arcoed. Arco. Thank you. Thank you, Arco. I think there needs to be some more dynamics in these guys. Can you guys ramp up in volume again here? Good, I like that. And who gets to play some stuff? I mean, that sounds pretty boring, but whatever. Just keep on doing that, I guess. I also think you guys are too loud. Can I just like have some violins play that? And I don't like this at all. Get out of here. If I have to question it, I don't like it. I think that's the mantra I'm gonna have to go by. I want to take this guy and put you in trumpet here. Tuplet cannot cross bar lines. How about you shut up and let me write? Can you pace with halftime, please? Where is this? Pace with half duration. Go. I immediately regret putting you in trumpet. Can you be in someone else, please? Like the clarinet. Or... yeah. Hold on, let me figure out this rhythm here. Okay. Can you just shift over by 1 beat? And also shut up. Can I take this line from over here? I want this. Give me that. You. Paste. Actually, I'll have the oboe play this part because I wanted to suffer. There you go. Go. I really like this very shrill note. Go. Hello. Can you switch to different mallets, please? I would like you to use hard mallets. I don't want you to use hard mallets. Go. Euphonium suffering? There's no euphonium, there's only tuba. I haven't had a use for the euphonium yet, although maybe I will because I think maybe the horn has had enough. I want to keep a low. I'm gonna be so original. We trick-or-treating for dark chocolate this Halloween. Maybe. Maybe I'll play the scariest game of all, Muse Score. Actually, I'll tell you my plans. If I do it like a music stream tomorrow, I think what I'm gonna do is it'll just be the normal stream, but like I'll have like inverted colors, and then like instead of like the iguana pictures, I want to have like a picture of a smile dog or something. Who else is creepy? Jeff the Killer. Can I have him on stream? Can I interview him? Actually, that's a great idea. If you're out there, Mr. Killer, I would like to interview you and what it's been like after the internet fame. Although I think he's kind of washed up now. He was like the Joker instead. He's not so creepy no more. Slenderman ping just in the top right corner. It's so scary. I did put on my spooky face for this Halloween. I don't know where it is on my computer because I downloaded it on my laptop to put. I guess on Discord you can see my profile picture is different now. Hey guys, wow, look, it's me, my server. Let me find my profile picture so you guys can see it. There it is. There's my spooky profile picture that I have. Pretty cool, right? Chalky milk. It's so delicious. Anyway, enough of that. Alt F4. You gotta hear Discord. Okay. Go. Can you begin clarinet instead? while I do stuff. I know I put you in oboe because I said I want you to suffer, but I'll just put you in clarinet instead because I want you guys to go in oboe and English horn. Go. Okay. I have the tomorrow stream set up so the Slenderman jump scare randomly plays during stream. No, I think I'll make like an evil iguana photo, and I think that'll be even scarier. I'll have like the evil iguana jump scare you every now and then. I don't like that you play multiple notes here. Just jump down to this note here, and then y'all just play a rest here. Rest. And I want... like a crash here. Or something. Where's my... Here. Cymbals. I forgot what you were called. Like, what instrument am I looking for? I want cymbals. It looks really ugly just having you in the middle of a quintuplet there. Whatever. That's just what I'm gonna deal with. And you know what? All of you get to deal with that pain, because I hate you. Bonk! There you go. Can you be like a... just do a... you. Do the one with the Z at the end. What's the difference between SFF and SFFZ? I don't know. Sforzando and Sforzato. I just do the one with the Z because I think it looks a little cooler. Bonk. I like that a bit more. Maybe if I put you in a different key signature it would make more sense. Can I have a triangle hit here? Where are all those... Where's all that ruckus coming from? Nowhere. I want you guys to keep repeating this. Okay. A little bit slower, please. I know you're a larghetto, but just be slower. I really didn't change you that much. I scrolled a bunch and it did not change that much. Scroll some more. Scroll, scroll, scroll. There you go. They sound like a forte. Better. Can you like do like a quick mallet swap here to the harder ones? Maybe not that much. Okay, that's fine. And I want you guys to like kind of decrescendo and crescendo along with the bassoon parts. So like just do like this. Your F, your P. I want here, where's my xylophone? How am I gonna do this? I'm not so sure. Okay. Okay. I think I should just have like a time signature change here, but I'm not sure what it would be. The rhythm would have to change dramatically. Like it would have to suddenly increase in tempo, I think. Can you be briefly in, or not here? Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just did that. You just stay like this for a sec. You temporarily go to 6/8, please. Yoink. I actually meant 5/8, I guess. Get rid of this. Hey, I'm pretty sure it's the lowest note of the bassoon. A sharp or B flat. There's gonna have to be trombones or something to play over these loud guys. I guess I could put you an octave higher. It just doesn't have the same bite though. It just really doesn't have the same bite. I guess I could just make you louder. And lower. Okay. Can I also just for fun have a snare drum hit here? Good. And I want you to be louder. And you to be louder. Everyone just be a little bit louder. 3, 4, 5. Flutes here. Just have all of them play, I guess. Nice diminished chord here. I think having the double reeds play the low parts is a little dubious. I think it might be better if I rearrange this a bit. Can I... What's this? Well... I actually think it's fine. G sharp, D sharp, B natural. And I want here D. I want D. I want D. Give me a D. Thank you. D minor, F natural, A, also D. Louder, please. Okay. Longer, just so I can hear you. Okay. I don't like that this B is conflicting with this A too much. I think it's got to be a little further apart. Can you move up to D sharp? Just playing a melody there. G sharp, B natural. Try this. Better. Okay. And I guess it can be played by a clarinet. F, what is this? A sharp? Can you be a C double sharp, please? And I'll change this guy to be F. Can you be a different chord? Hold on. Try this. What does this sound like? Beautiful. I love that. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. Something like that. Two, 1, 2, 3. So stay in 5/8 actually. Yeah, stay in 5/8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2. 3. Something like this, maybe. Okay. I think I'm gonna have some strings here fill in these gaps. Or at least fill in some of the like textural emptiness that's currently existing here. But for now, I'm gonna keep this because I think it sounds okay. I think it's a minor third, so y'all shall jump a minor third as well. G, D sharp, what? D sharp, E flats. I think it's E flat major. You guys are so quiet compared to the flutes, and I don't know why. Probably because I boosted their volume a bunch. You know, that would make sense. Can I take all of these guys? Can you be put in the strings? Maybe this will help. Okay, this is a little tricky. No, don't do this. Don't do strings, at least not yet, because I don't think we're quite ready for strings. Just go back in the reeds. You guys will just have to deal with being quiet, I guess. You are, try, what notes shall I try here? You're F sharp, so please try... Good. Okay. F sharp. Can you move to... Try here a different chord. Okay. What kind of chord do I want? Or D flat. C sharp and A. Try this chord. What does it sound like? Good. The double reeds definitely are more obvious sounding in this lower range, but that's okay. Good, I like that. Try again. Try this. Good. I want the vibroslap to come in here. Can you come in on all of these low notes here after the wonderful rolls, my friend? Psh, what a wonderful instruments. Go. You're a little bit too loud though. Can I just have this entire chord again but lowered by a half step? Just do like this, I guess. Good. Come in a little earlier, please. Okay, I'm liking that. I think the timpani's got to be even busier. Actually, I'm not so sure about this pattern. Try this. Go. Accent on this note here. Like this. Good. Maybe even longer roll here. No, I really like the loud hit here. Okay. It's just so dumb. I can't believe I actually wrote this. Okay. There's got to be a bit more rhythm to it. Like something to accentuate the timpanis, of course, very rhythmic here, but I think there's got to be like something else, something a bit like a snare drum. Here it's okay because it's like kind of dark. Oh, whoopsies. Can I have you kind of copy what the timpani's doing? Just curious what that sounds like. Can you like copy the timpani's rhythm? That might be fun. You might have to shut up a little bit, but I just want to hear this. Go. Okay, a little quieter, please. Not in any of the in-between notes, just emphasize these rolls. Maybe you do play these notes in between. I'll just have to make sure you're quieter though. Like this. Or you sound meaningfully different if I put staccato on you. Nah, I didn't think so, but worth a shot. Let's put piano on you here. I guess I could just alternate between these, that's fine. Of course, also do accents on these, please. Or the accent falls on this note. Good. Can you be even louder, actually? Okay. That's something, I guess. I think it needs to be at least... the strings need to be incorporated here somehow. I think that would really help make it sound less thin and more full. Very good wording there. Okay, let's see. How am I even gonna write this for strings? I think here on this measure here, let's have some stringy parts. What chord is this? The C augmented. That's D augmented. Where are my bassoony friends? Actually, no, you guys just continue playing this part here. Just play it for a few more measures. Just like decrescendo it though. And I want here. Where's the harp? There you are. 2 harps. And the harp play the just like a C. Hold on. Harp. Can you do a... Get rid of the F sharp. Do a G sharp. I guess the F sharp can stay. That doesn't really matter. And then can the upper harp play... like this. Other harp diagram here. A sharp. And then arpeggio both of you. Thank you. You guys are both gonna have to be a bit louder though. It was a little too loud. Actually, can this part be played by a piano instead? Upper part celesta, which I guess would be better fitting in the bass clef because of how celesta works. Lower part piano. No harp. Go. Good, I like that a lot more. Beautiful. And I want some stringies here. On the last-ish beat, can you do yoink, yoink, yoink? And cellos here, please play C. Like that. Extend that note for a little bit so I can tremolo it. And piano, tremolo. Not sure how long that's gonna last. This is so ugly, but whatever. Okay, you're gonna have to be louder. Okay, maybe not so loud. I forget that there are 500,000 string players. Where am I? I'm getting lost. Okay, man, I cannot hear this solo. Probably because everyone's playing so loud. That's my fault. Trombone, go. Your turn. I guess that doesn't make sense. Go, trumpet. That actually sounds cool. I like that. I guess I might have to transpose you. Can you move up to D? More stuff. Yoink. Blanc. Just keep on tremolo-loing here. Keep on tremolo-bobos. Keep on the bolololos. There you go. I think I'll edit these chords here to reflect what's going on. You guys go away, actually. Can the solo instead... Where's the trumpet? There you are. Can you go in the viola? Better. You'll have to be even louder though because of how I wrote this very stupidly. Okay. Here, try not to make them run out of breath too soon. So I'm gonna select this. Just so that there's a little gap in between. Okay, here. What you're writing? I don't know. You're gonna have to shut up somewhere where you're gonna do crescendo. move you over by 1 beat. There you go. Good. And can you do over this 1 bar here? Can you go to piano? I'll decide if that's too fast or too slow of a decrescendo later. I think it's actually fine. Okay. I think that's fine. I mean, that's 16 bars. I did write that many. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I, in fact, did not write 16 bars. I'm missing 2. Okay, well, I guess I might as well just add them in. Not that it needs to be. I just like it to be for myself. Anyway, I'll play this part that I just wrote, and we'll think about if it sucks or if I like it. Let me just play it from here. Can I get rid of the snare drum? Just get rid of it. Okay, I think that's... It's like... It's getting somewhere, I guess. I think it moves a little bit too fast, though. Not really in, like, tempo necessarily, but it's just moving too fast in terms of, like, ideas. So, Can we get rid of the timpani for a sec? Okay, I think that's fine to keep it. Switch you to these mallets, normal mallets. Play a little bit softer. Can you guys be a little bit like even you're barely Larghetto no more, just slower. And I want there to be a timpani roll, like, going down to nothing. Yeah, like over this one bar, can you move down to pianissimo, please? Tremolo. Spotify sent me a notification. Oh yeah, an album is out now. Bootleg Series Volume 18. Yippee. Oh, I'm very excited to listen to that. Anyway, I'm going to keep doing this for a sec. I'm gonna be so busy tonight listening to that album. Yay! I want this timpani roll to continue, actually. Oh my gosh, that's too many notes. Okay, but let the good times roll. Okay, good enough. Try again. It's like it feels like there needs to be something else. Go. Yet another percussion. More percussion. Also, I don't know what you're doing here. Forte. Color tenuto markings just to make it clear. Can I also put here little doodads? What are you called? It's a snare drum. Whatever that instrument is, who knows? Oh my gosh, put the note down, you dum-dum. Hold on. Like this. I guess might be easier if I put you in the suspended cymbal so I could also do the cymbal rolls. Sure. Here you go. You know what? Just everyone go in suspended cymbal just for simplicity. That doesn't sound like a roll to me. Okay, well that's not wrong, but it doesn't sound quite as good. I mean, I think you can kind of, like, you can like slice the cymbals together to get like a tremolo-ish sound. I'm pretty sure that's not what you guys are doing though. I'd have to specify that. So instead I'll just have you guys play staccato, that's fine. Okay, try again. Accentuate these rolls. So when the cymbals can't play, you take over. Extend this. And then just copy your timpani friend here. Do a decrescendo. Beautiful. Piano. Okay, go. Why aren't you also playing these notes? Bang! Play them loud and proud. Go! I guess also there needs to be a... There you go. Try this. Good. Okay, instruments are kind of dying off a little too fast, but that's okay. Some canon on it. What, like in D? Or like in Tchaikovsky? Who knows? Okay, let me stretch my leggies. I've been sitting down too much. Okay. I think the flutes are nice. It's just that they're too quiet. Especially because the flutes are having to play over all of these dudes, which is a lot. So instead, I think I'm gonna have the stringies play this. Although, I'm not sure how much I want the stringies to play it because these are like a bunch of augmented chords and diminished chords. I could have maybe the first violins play these top two notes, and then second violins play these notes, and then I'll figure out something for y'all. Implode. There you go. Here. Yoink. I know I can have them just play Divisi, which actually might be much easier than have you guys play double stops. Let's mark here Divisi, DIV for short. Get rid of this now, I don't need it. And then you guys in the second violinos. You guys don't need to play Divisi. Well, okay. Well, here's the thing. I could actually move the second voice over to the second violins. I'll do that instead. Or I guess I don't need to do either of those because I have an instrument called the viola. So none of you need to play Divisi, actually. Man, I'm so smart. Okay, there you go. I feel like you guys are all gonna be too loud all at forte, though. No, not really, actually. And there's a lot of stuff happening here. Oh, man. Can you guys play on brass instruments, actually? Y'all and the horns and trombones, just temporarily I'm gonna put you here. I think, actually, you guys would belong in different instruments, but whatever. I just want to hear what it sounds like. Okay, this trumpet sounds awful and horrible. Can you... higher notes go in trombones, lower note please go in horn. Go! Okay, you guys can be lower in volume than the violins. What in tarnation is going on over here? They're like double C'ing. What in the world? Okay, you see how this... I don't know if you guys can see on the stream, but this F is slightly too thick. You know why? It's because there's an F hidden under it. Oh, look at that. It's given 2 Fs instead of none. I think you also have a double dynamic. It was probably a consequence of me combining the 2 guys together. Anyway. I don't like that you moved down to G sharp. Can you move to a different... or F sharp, I guess. Can you play F natural, maybe? Try this. Yes, I like that much better. Okay, extendo music. Extend it. See, I could put you all in the bass trombone. I'm not... This isn't... I feel like I'm not really using the bass trombone to its advantage here, but it is 3 trombones. So, whatever. It should sound better than 2 trombones and 1 horn. Go to the symphony for a sec. Shut up! And then I'll also add a... You hear tremolo. Tie. Oh yeah! And now... I don't know. I just came up with this on a whim. I'm not sure what I want now. Just play it again from the beginning. It's gotta like... It's gotta build up to the strings. The strings come in a little too suddenly, I think. I think you guys have to play this part. Yoink. And I want you guys to play this part pizzicato, please. Piz. Can you guys do like this? Have the violas also do a thing. And then Arco. You guys play Arco. Just play this chord preemptively, actually. Good. Okay, this probably shouldn't go in the B-flat clarinet because of clarinet and B-flat reasons. Can you go in English horn instead, please, my friend? Get rid of this slur. More stuff. Good. Hold this note even longer, dweebs. Okay. I think that's fine. I'll have to mess with it a little more. I'm starting to think maybe... Okay, you guys are definitely gonna have to be louder here because everything is not... Okay, wait, wrong dynamic. I meant the double F. Like this. What is this? That's clearly not what I meant. Thank you. You know what? Don't even do crescendo down to forte. Everything is so loud, you're gonna have to stay at fortissimo. Good. Very good. I think here there's got to be like some kind of tremolo going on in the keyboards. That's like my instinct. I don't know what notes it's got to play, but it's like what I'm feeling. The thing is, I can't split 5/8 into even, like, 2 even notes, so... I mean, that's what I get for writing in 5/8, I guess. I guess I could just do like this. Will it allow me to tremolo this? No, I think they gotta be 2 notes of even length in order for a MuseScore to allow you to tremolo them like this. I'll have the lower flutes do some funny stuff. Tritone, or enough tritones in this piece, my friends. Where are you, ornaments? Yoink. I want you to play a nice diminished chord here. Can you guys trill a diminished chord? And I just want to hear that. I cannot hear you. Louder. Can you guys all move to just the 3 flutes here? And can you move to ornaments? Can you... No. Do the one with the line. The line, you idiots. That's so noisy. Oh my gosh. It's so terrible. I love it. I hate it. I love it. I hate it. What do I feel about it? I don't know. I don't feel anything about it. I mean, it would be replacing what this was. I'm not even sure if I quite like it anymore compared to this. This was, this wasn't even what I was supposed to be doing. I was supposed to be doing something else, but I'm like, what if I rewrite this entire section? Okay, at least try again. This goes to... I might as well just sustain to this. On larghetto. Tempo. Go to A tempo. Which tempo? That tempo. Dang, I'm out of chalky shake. want xylophone here, but okay, just keep on drilling. Hello, hello. Okay. I think there's a few problems. I want to add a few more instruments first, though. I want to add the xylophone here somewhere. I think it needs some kind of... Because right now here it's very dense. I need to lighten it up a little bit. I think the xylophone is perfect for that. And, well, it gets a larger roll later, but I think it deserves a little bit of something something here. What? Where am I? I'm getting lost in my own sauce. Can the... Here, just for starters, can you guys double what the timpani's doing? Okay, the pizzicato here isn't as cool as I hoped it would be. I have less instruments playing it. That's kind of the same. I feel like if we're leading up to this big forte, there's got to be more forte. Where are you, snare drum? Snare drum is perfect for this. I mean, snare drum's good at a lot of things, but triangle is good for orchestral like swells. It's very good at that because it's kind of out of the way. Snare drum is a lot more dramatic. The triangle is a little more subtle, but both of them are pretty good at like emphasizing like big crescendos. Of course, the snare drum is much louder, so it's good at more dramatic parts, but triangle is also good at it. I guess also the bass drum should do the same thing while we're here. Go! Can I also have just a cymbal here for funsies? Okay, can I... Hold on, no wait, I wanted to get rid of this forte. Can I also have here a vibroslap hits? Pretty please. Go! Okay, I feel like the tempo here has got to change. Can you quicken a little bit to larghetto? But not that fastetto. Do like a slower-etto. Even faster, please. You know what? You deserve it. Go to back to 62 BPM, I think is where you are at. Better? Okay. I could lead it into this section here that I wrote a while ago. Oh yeah, you were supposed to be Pitts. And you just whatever, just put pizzicato. I haven't quite heard it at this tempo. Well, now that I have this part, I kind of just want to lead immediately into it, because I'm not, to be honest, I'm not a super huge fan of this middle part here. I would much rather this section just leads directly into the next parts. Or actually, well, before I consider that, let me consider how long this section, this little middle section is. So it goes from what this. It was some 122, and then if I go over here to this part, this goes to 226. So this part is like a minute long. And then going from, if I kept this quick tempo here, I'm gonna go from here to here. It's like 30 seconds. Okay. And then from, that's 30 seconds there, going all the way to this part here. Okay, so that means this whole part is like a minute long. Okay, well, I guess I could keep it. I'm a little iffy about these melodies. But anyway, that's cool. I guess I'll come back to that, but first I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, so I'll see you in a moment. Guys, there are only a few minutes until Halloween. Isn't that exciting? Yeah. I mean, it'll be Halloween morning, but it will still be Halloween. Pretty cool, right? Who's ready for Hall of Ween? It'd be so spooky. Already Halloween for me? Dang. It's not Halloween for me just yet. We're getting there. Also, y'all, if you haven't joined the Discord server, what are you doing? You can do it right now. I don't feel significantly spookier Why not? Are you even Halloweening it? People on my server are talking about banning me. Looks like I'll have to ban me from my server. I've had some very bad behavior recently. The link is in the description. Okay. Hold on. Is watching a composer VTuber an especially spooky Halloween activity? I can make it spookier. You know what? I think we need to prep. We'll set up the Halloween decorations for our stream here. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. What can I do to make my stream spookier? Here, let's mess with some filters, shall we? Let's see. What can I do? I can sharpen. I can color correct. What does color correct even look like? Hue shift? I don't know, that's not very scary. Contrast. Oh, that's so bright. Can I invert my colors? I'd quite like to invert my colors, but I don't know if I can do that. I don't know if I have a thing for that. Which would be very sad if I don't somehow, but it looks like that's the case. Unless there's a LUT that just inverts colors. There might be. Grayscale, posterize. Oh, here, inverts. There you go. Perfect. I look very scary now. On top of that, let's add some color correction. Let's emphasize that invertedness. Are you scared yet? Do I look scary? Can I increase the saturation? This is my costume. Okay, cool. Maybe I can do some hue shifting. You got the blood red hair. Maybe a bit darker. That's like orange. Why is it orange? Be red. They're supposed to be red. I look like a clown. Awesome. Very cool. Okay. Anything else I can do here? I wanted to add Smile Dog. Let's add Smile Dog. There he is. Save image as. Let's add. Why is this a WebP image? Can I get like a not WebP image? Like this one? Stream episode Smile Dog on SoundCloud. I can stream Smile Dog on SoundCloud. Do I want that? There you go. How could you be mad at Smile Dog? He's just so smiley. There you go. Or actually, yeah, you know what? I was gonna just put him on OBS, but I want to put him on the Muse score now. Alright, now our Muse score is haunted sufficiently. Look at that hand. Somehow get content ID'd. Hello, dog. You know, I've never really, like, stared in the face of Smile Dog for a while. But it is pretty creepy. I get now why it's called a creepypasta. Because it's creepy. Actually, I think I can also invert the color of the score in Muse score. Hold on, let me see if I can do that. Inverts. Here, let me get a photo of some jack-o'-lanterns. Jack-o'-lantern. Can I get like a cartoonishly stupid looking one? Oh wait, I have the perfect image! Wait, it's on my phone though, I need to get it. Hold on. I took this photo last year, I just remembered that I have it. Hold on, it's so seminal that you guys see this image. Hold on. Oh my gosh, where is it? Uh, it was a beautiful jack-o'-lantern that I saw at a festival that for some reason I can't find an image of, even though I'm pretty sure I have it on my phone. Is it? Please. Man, I must have bad eyes or something. Oh, my photos are just out of order, that's why. Okay, there you go. Perfect. I'm gonna send this to my computer now. Okay. Now let me open Discord real quick. I sent it to myself on Discord. Crazy. Let me save image. Perfect. Oh, wrong button. Oh, now the entire score is dark. How do I change the, here, preferences? Canvas, I think. Or no, just appearance. Background. Yeah, can you change the background? Is this it? Yeah, that's it. Well, I don't want the pretty pink. It's time for, it's time for a new look. Did I save this to the right spots? Oh, did it? Where did I save that image? What? I think I accidentally saved the image to a place that I don't remember. Dang it, I thought it automatically saved to my down- Man, I'm an idiot. Okay, where did you save? No, you saved to my downloads. Oh, I bet you... It's saved to my OneDrive downloads, not my... Oh my gosh. I hate OneDrive so much. Okay. There you go, perfect. Oh, you can't. The image is too large. Here, let me just flash the image on screen for y'all to see. There you go. Oh, dang it. There's a jack-o'-lantern I saw last year at a pumpkin patch. There were others, but this is the only one I cared to take a photo of. It was so spooky. I had the Slenderman ping. Oh yeah, I'll add the Slenderman photo. Slenderman. Jesse, we need to trick or treat! I think, I don't remember if there are any, like, original Slenderman images. Because right now I'm just gonna get, like, a lot of fan art. Maybe if I go the Slenderman wiki. Well, that's not very helpful. There's, like, the legend of Slenderman. Oh, there he is. He's so slender and so man. There he is. He's like a mannequin. Oh, there he is. He's so wiggly. I like how you can very obviously tell that the Slenderman is much higher quality than the rest of the photos. Oh my goodness. I don't think there are any Slenderman original images, but because I'm pretty sure it didn't really spread that way. It's so easy to forget how fundamentally cringe Slenderman is. I think Slenderman's fine. It's just been killed. Like the creepiness is. It's kind of like the Backrooms, right? Like the creepiness of it has just been killed because it got too popular. Hello. Like if the original Slenderman game it's still scary. Like it's like low quality, but like that doesn't mean it's not scary. It's just yeah, hold on. Slenderman, the 8 pages. Can I get like a screenshot from the game? I guess I could just use this image. Or this one. I like this one against the brick wall. Games to play for Five Nights at Freddy's fans. Oh, this one's Slenderman in broad daylight. Maybe it's not so scary when he's in broad daylight. Are you a man la? No. But maybe I'm Slender Man. I'll never tell though. Okay, let's just take a screenshot of that. I mean, I understand that he's supposed to be Slender Man, but I think he's this is more like disproportionate man. Like, he's not even slender, his arms are so long. Oh my gosh. And his like suit is so thick. Okay. Well, this one is so much better. I like this image a lot more. He's like waiting for his dad outside of the bathroom. This looks like a Roblox game. Look at those feet. Alright, well, it's time to add Slenderman to our thingy here. Slenderman. There he is. He'll just be hanging out in the corner there. Alright, I'm gonna stop all music writing to look at Slenderman. What even is the lore of Slender? Is it? Because I know at least like Eyeless Jack and all those folks, they had like a persona associated with them. I don't even know. I don't think we know anything about Slenderman. What is quantum theory? What do you mean? Quantum theory is essential theory to the explanation of the apparent supernatural nature of the Slender Man. What is the Schrödinger equation? What does that have to do with Slender Man? Oh. Foundations in modern quantum mechanics. Yeah? Is it? Oh, physics for scientists and engineers. Uh-huh. 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 What does this have to do with Slenderman, huh? Core theory and the Tulpa effects. Okay. Man, what is the names? Slender Man, the Tall Man, the Thin Man, Der Schlanker Man, Fear Dub Schlankwald, Slendy, Slender Man, no space, the Pale One, the White King, Master, the Black King, the Guardian, the Grosser Man, Mr. Slim, that thing. What are appearances? Oh, are these games? I see. Victor Surge. Oh, hi. Did you make Slenderman? Man, they could have chosen a more flattering image of you instead of you mid-talking and your eyes half closed. Why couldn't they get a better picture of him? Okay. Cool. Slenderman lore! What are his abilities? Selective invisibility. The ability to change height and body shape. Isn't he supposed to be tall and slender? Why would he change that? He wouldn't be Slenderman anymore if he'd change his height to short and his body shape to fat. He would just be Stout Man. That's not very slender. Ability to shape its arms into tentacles, and or the ability to sprout tentacle-like appendages. Taller. Oh, he can just get taller. What is it? Is it like Mario eating the super sushi? The phenomenon known as slender walking is a term created to describe Slender Man's apparent teleportation. Maybe he's just really fast. Why can't they just go with like the Weeping Angel like meta and like he's just really fast. He's only slow when you look at him, but he's still fast. A relationship with children. Doctor Who. Alright. Who's Mark Slender? Mark Slender is an individual from the games Haunt and Haunted Memories. Is that him? Is that Mr. Slender? Oh, hi. Mark Slender, man, you need to go see the dentist. Look at that chin. Oh no. Why can't it just be magic? Like, he isn't real? Why can't it just be he teleports because he's magic? Nuh-uh. Have you heard of the quantum theory? His slender walking is attributed to the Schrödinger equation. IH partial derivative of phi with respect to t equals h hat phi. Duh. Alright, well. I forgot it. I don't know why this image is so large. Hey, Smile Dog. Hello, Smile Dog. Tell me, what do you think of my writing so far, Smile Dog? You have any orchestration tips for us? Smile Dog, you have the mic now. Thank you, Smile Dog. I appreciate your I appreciate your tips. Smile Dog is kind of dope though. I love Smile Dog. That's why I added him. All the other ones are kind of like weird. But Smile Dog's fine. Smile Dog can stay. Oh man, it's so hard to read this now that it's inverted. Oh, this is awful. This is so hard to look at. I don't know why. When it's flipped like this, it's just so hard to read. Pet Husky and she's creepier than Smile Dog. Some Huskies just have creepy, like, faces. Let me just look up, like, creepy Husky dog pictures. Husky dogs sometimes are, like, weirdly creepy. Okay, well... I'm not... This one just looks strange. Any other scary... Oh, these guys aren't creepy at all. Alright, well, there's Smile Dog, but... Okay, that one is terrifying. Oh my gosh! That one's awful! Oh no! Oh, that's horrifying. It's the lack of eyebrows, I think. Oh no. Actually, I really like this image. I'm gonna save this image, because I like creepy images. That one's scary. Yeah, this one looks a little edited. Any other creepy... Oh, hi. Okay, well, I guess it is kind of creepy, but it's like... I'm like both creeped out and also like, that's not scary. This doesn't even look like a real image. This is not a real photo. Oh no. This is cool art. But unfortunately not a real image. What is that? Oh, creepy dogs. Creepy dogs. You know, turns out dogs aren't that creepy. Except for that one dog. Where is it? Somewhere up here. Yeah, this guy. This guy's really creepy. But other than that... You know, that one's creepier than the Smile Dog. This Smile Dog is actually fine in comparison to that other image we just saw. This Smile Dog is fine. He just looks... It looks like he's ready to tear apart a bowl of beans. That other dog, that one was haunting my dreams and life. join a server just to send my dog, only if he's smiling. Otherwise, yeah, you can only post that next month. Oh, this is so hard to read. Oh my gosh. I know there are like a very select few people that write in MuseScore like this, with the notes being white and the paper being black, but this messes with my head so much. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, let me take a re-listen to this after the break to see what I think. You know what? I'm gonna lower the volume a bit. It's a little too loud. Something about the string writing just feels very amateurish, and I don't really like it that much. I think it's like it needs to blend with other instruments. Right now it's just kind of violins on their own. It might sound better if I added other instruments on topsies of it. And so you know what? The flutes are coming back. Oh my gosh, it's like MuseScore on dark mode. This is awful. Octave higher, please. That's actually better. You know what? Let's get all of those flutes involved. Okay, well, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to only copy 2 of them, unless I copied more of them without even noticing that I did. Actually, I think this is a little unnecessary because the strings are playing those parts. Let me try this actually. You guys can keep playing this part. I want some other hip happenings to hip happen over hip happen to here. Let's split y'all into 5. I want some like some funny scales happening here. I'm not sure how exactly they're gonna work, but I just want some kind of scales. That's a little too slow. I wanted to have here like some like glissandi. I feel like though this might be a little bit too difficult. Like to write down and not just sound like a bunch of trash. Maybe in a different instrument like the harp it would be better. Where are you, harp? There, I have 2 harps. Let's go harp it up. Harp. Key signature or harp diagram. Here, just naturalize all of the notes you have. Do an arpeggio here. Play at mezzo forte. Or maybe forte. I want multiple arpeggios happening here at the same time. This probably won't sound as good as I'm hoping it would, but worth a shot nevertheless. Go! Yeah, that sounded a lot better in my mind. Can I have like a... Can I have like, you go up and you go back down, please? Everything is looking so good. I know, right? It's very spooky. Slender Man in the top right. Hold on, I'm saving. We have a Breaking Bad jack-o'-lantern. It's beautiful, and we also have Smile Dog. Say hi to Smile Dog. And there he is. Hello. See, even this guy's waving at Smile Dog. Pretty cool, right? I wonder how they took this photo. It looks so crusty, like it was taken like with a camcorder. I'm a fan of Smile Dog. Good. Because if you weren't, we'd have a problem on our hands. A Smile Dog hater is no fan of mine. This is gonna sound so stupid, but just keep on arpeggiating it. Never mind, I changed my mind. Just get rid of this. Can I do like an inversion of this? Just a tiny bit slower. Can you just play at 60 BPM, please, instead of 62? A little slower, 58, please. Okay, I think this is fine. There's got to be a little bit more lead up to it, though, from here. Like, there's got to be another measure after this. So, let's add one. Measure after selection. Yoink. Bonk. Right. This clarinet's currently tying over that, so let's rectify that. That oboe hits hard. It's a very hard oboe. What the heck? Hi, Smile Dog. Where's this clarinet tying to? It's very Stravinsky. You're never gonna believe this. Okay. have you be like this. Actually, this is more clear. Let's just keep this. And then I want something similar happening here. It needs to be a bit more dramatic though. So have Happy Halloween. Happy Halloween to you too. I'll see you next time. Or this isn't right. You need to be a natural. Whoopsies. Can you do your best Dracula impression? No. Hold on, repeat this. Also here, tuba. Bass trombone, just the whole brass section. Play this part, pretty please. Pizzicato and double reeds. Go. Can you play like this here? Or I can play even higher. No, you're just gonna have to be louder. I need a big, loud sound. Can I have, please, an arpeggio going down here? Make you a... Not a chromatic one. Do a diatonic, or not diatonic. White keys run. I just want to hear what this sounds like. Go! You can't hear it. I'm very sad that you can't hear that. Can you do this instead? Can you do the opposite thing, but... Oh, what the heck did I just do? I just deleted a whole column. Not what I wanted. Can you do the same thing, but like... I'm doing a really high, like... This sounded like this. This might be fun. Where's my... Dynamite? Dynamite, where's my dynamite? Go. Do this in the xylophone. Go. Fortissimo, go. Hello? You're so quiet. Why is my xylophone friend so quiet? Maybe he needs some more friends. Glockenspiel, can you help out? Like that. No, I don't like the Glockenspiel doing that. I'll also have the piano help, as well as the celesta. Just all the keyboards. Or I guess, you know, this might be a job for a flute. I'm not sure if a flute quite understands what to do here. It wouldn't really make sense for a flute to do this. Can you just like... It's so stupid. Lots of flutes do this. Go. I'm gonna need a piccolo. Congratulations on your transition, flute. You're a piccolo now. You guys just shut up here and play this sforzato. Repeat this. You don't need this again. You keep those sforzatos. Oh wait, yeah, the beat. The downbeat falls on the next one. Oh, what intonation? Okay, you are Frankenstein. I don't even know what Frankenstein sounds like. You know where the woods are? I kind of got lost. Well, you take the 405. I can't pace into a tuplet, that's right. I'm very sad. Can you do a mummy? I'm not a mummy. I'm not your mummy. There you go. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. I feel like this run here should be like over here, like accentuating the downbeats, not like the offbeats. I think that would make more sense. Really exploiting the piccolo's range here. Just like go loud. Good, I love it. And then do something similar over here for y'all. Make sure you're fortissimo. I want your ears to bleed when you hear this, so let's do a little repeat, or whoopsies. There you go. And you repeat into the next measure. Don't need to repeat the dynamic markings. Here, we'll have the tinier flutes. I guess these are bigger flutes, actually. Can you, like, also emphasize the other ones? Go! A low brass or brass tips in general, I'll be more than happy to help. Oh, thank you. How do I make them sound less dumb? Because of my bad writing. I have this guy playing. It's kind of useless now because I put the flute or the piccolo in. You guys gotta be E flat because of this diminished chord we're playing, and I guess I'll just make you E flat for posterity. That doesn't feel quite as heavy as I think it should be, and that's probably because the trumpets are not doing much. Here. You guys are just, you're not really doing much. I don't want the trumpets to play. You guys are just kind of accentuating these very loud notes, so not much is happening in the brass. Oh yeah, wait. Can I also have the wonderful xylophone play some parts here? Here, can you just like copy what the piccolo's doing here? My xylophone friend. You can spice it up by not needing to do octaves. Oh my gosh, that's so high. Beautiful. Go low. Well, then again, you guys are just playing this. It sounds hottest when tuba is dissonant with the bass trombone. That's that might be true, I guess, but the dissonance is in the melody, not in the accompaniments. And you, my xylophone friend, please play here. Good. Slow mode, it's good as it is. Slow mode, it gets slowed, idiot. You're so slow. Alright, there you go, xylophone. Is that bass clarinet or bassoon or brass too? I know that part. I think the bass clarinet's a little bit special though. I think it works much better as a solo instrument than it does as a blending instrument. That's just my opinion though. I think it sounds much better when it gets to play melodies. Anyway, go. How doesn't it... I'm gonna need my xylophone friend to help out again. I guess the xylophone doesn't need to play staccato because it's already staccato. You know, the xylophone doesn't really add a whole lot. I think it should just double what these guys are doing. But imploded. Get imploded. There you go. I'll re-implode you later. That's just very ugly to look at. Let me put these dudes together. And get rid of these double pits markings. Get rid of that double forte marking. Let me put you like this. Fortissimo, please. This part's gotta be louder. It's gotta be more crash. Crash here. Okay, good. Okay, I think that's okay. I might have to spend a little more time on it, but I think it's at least better than what we had here before. What do you think, Smile Dog? Do you think that was good, or do you think I need to go back and change it? What do you think, Smile Dog? What do you think? What do you think, Mr. White? What do you think, Mr. White, Jack-o'-lantern? Do you think I need to redo it? Or do you think it's fine as it is? Jesse, we need to compose. Thank you, Smile Dog, for your sage advice. Let's see now. I think don't crescendo to fortissimo, just start with a big fortissimo here. Can you guys all be staccato? What does this sound like? Maybe all tenuto here. Composer inspiration. I don't know, Paul McCartney. David Cage. Well, like the Detroit Become Human man. He's very human and very alive. Go, Fortissimo! Oh, you're already playing Fortissimo. Shut up! Alright, that's enough of that. Can you... Should I lead you into this next part? This part was originally much slower. Let me re-time signature you back to where you was before in 2-4. Yoink? Okay. A few extra measures here. You're not quite... Donk. Okay. And then I need to get rid of this measure. You have published works? Yeah, they're very different than what I'm writing though. This is the first time I've ever written anything that sounds like this. So it's mostly just trial and error right now. I've put stuff I've written on YouTube, but like I'm not like a published artist or anything. I'm not on Spotify. I'm no composer in residence. Okay, delete all these stupid rests. So many rests. Man, I look like ketchup and mustard, don't I? Yoink. Yoink. Doink. Oh, I didn't even notice it was Halloween now. I set up all this weird scary stuff. I set up all this weird scary stuff like an hour before Halloween, so okay, wait, hold on. I still want this to be a 16-bar phrase. So let me just count here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So I do have an extra bar here. This can be rectified. I'm just going to randomly splice in a 9/8 bar here to rectify this. I no longer need this bar. So technically it's still 16 bars long. Perfect, right? I'm a genius. Okay, technically you're supposed to be, technically, if you actually know anything about composing, and then it's supposed to kind of be like this. Yeah, it's like split into threes, right? So let me just redo these parts. Where's the brass here? Happy Halloween. I'm feeling so Halloweened. Can't you tell I'm Halloweened out of my mind right now? Look how spooky the stream is. It's so scary. Oh wait, see, I was thinking for the Halloween stream I'd do like a random jump scare every now and then, so everyone close your eyes for a second while I do nothing. Alright guys, you can open your eyes now. Oh, that was really scary, right? I hope I hope all of you got scared by that. Oh, I bet you weren't expecting it to play again. Wow, alright. I run a tight ship here. Get out of here, horns. Tempo marking just a tiny bit slower, please. You went to Larghetto. Can you move to Lento? Just lots of slows. I want this melody to be different. What are you using to compose Muse Score 4, MUSESURE, and the wisdom of my good friend Smile Dog. Hi, Smile Dog. He's really giving me his power right now to be able to push through and keep writing. Gotta lock in. Okay. We'll see you later then. May the blessing of Smile Dog be with you. Hi, Smile Dog. Okay, now that my dog has been successfully smiled, I think it's time to keep writing. Didn't I already write a verse like this? I sure did. I want it to be faster though. This is a little lame. Or was I? Here. Again, it's so hard for me to look at this now that I've instated all of these thingies. Go. Slur. Actually, the longer slur. Go, bass flutes. Hold this note longer. What does that sound? Is it the... Who's playing that noise? I'm hearing something that I don't like. Is it you, Celesta? Oh, it's you. You're supposed to be playing pizzicato. There you go. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. Better, I guess. Okay, so nice whole tone stuff going on here instead. Dynamics, go. I mean, this isn't a whole tone note, but whatever, good enough. Okay, good enough. I shouldn't settle for good enough, but here I am. Save faster. Okay. Don't know who you are, but I have an idea why you're in my feed. Either way, good luck with your streaming career. Wow, that was so nice. Cool. Can you say something scary? Good thing I used the scary tape. That was pretty scary, right? Okay, so that's that part mostly done. I mean, boo! Blah, blah, blah. I'm so spooky today. What do you think of what I just wrote, Smile Dog? Do you think it was fine? I think it was kind of strange. I think my main complaint is that the time signature changes don't feel very natural. I mean, the rhythm is changing in order to make it feel a little unbalanced, but it's not like, it doesn't feel very intuitive. Like, it doesn't match my intuition for where the rhythm changes should be. That's something I'm just gonna have to work out on my own, I think. Not really anything I can show on a stream, it'll just be me fiddling around. Anyway, I'll listen to this part again, and then we'll move on. One more time. Okay. There's gotta be more Celeste part here eventually. I don't like that there's harmony here. No, none of the... Don't do a whatchamacallit, arco or anything, just do staccato here. Don't hold the note. Just finish it. Okay, I think the transition points are a little strange. I'm not sure if I quite like the way it flows into here. From this part to this part. Maybe I just need to... Because this part eases in to these wonderful bassoon solos pretty smoothly, I think. Whereas here it's a little bit less smooth, and I'm a little afraid of that. I want it to be smooth. I think what would happen if you gave someone this score? They would explode with rage. I think the timpani is too loud. It's like a Mario theme. I can't remember exactly what it's making me think of, but it's just like making me think of that. Okay. Well, you know, the purpose of the stream was supposedly to reorchestrate this. Not this. It's at the end-ish. Oh my gosh, I've written so much stuff. Look at all the look at all those dots, like eyes staring back at you. It was to reorchestrate this part, which I'm not a huge fan of how it's written. I like that I have it written down. I just think it needs to be like severely rearranged. But I think I did enough for today. So, oh, I'm still scary. Okay, well, I guess that's all for today. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Make sure to subscribe and join the Discord server. You can go to those links in the description. Okay, bye. Nerd.